Mianjang group. Today we don't have a Mianjang group. The Mianjang group is maybe they come still. Okay, so but anyway, then it's good. Then we start with our 36 session. Today I want in the 36 first of all to repeat one time the form with you guys together. Yeah, so we go through the form from the point where we started to the point where we ended so far. We have now, I think, more or less half of the form. And then I want to do with this first part, specific kind of training also, yeah, for the deepening, for going more into this part. And then later on, we will also learn more of the form. Okay, so with this said, let's directly start. As always, our form training is our warm-up also at the same time. I will turn my back to you. We will start by standing a couple of seconds in Baoyuan Shouyi, yeah, embracing the endless, keeping the oneness. Go by yourself for a moment into the positioning of the body. Activate softly the feet. Position the lower back, the upper back, the head. And also consciously release the body again from the head to the face, to the chest, to the belly, until the floor. Yeah, so for a moment, go through that kind of work in your own speed, your own rhythm through. We will stand here for around 5 minutes. And in this time, you can do your starting Qigong, the opening, settling into the body like that. And then we slowly open, so. And from Hunyan Drang, so into forming the moon. Pushing the clouds aside. Seeing the sun. Tidal water flows to the land, back into the ocean. The moon. And again, pushing the clouds aside. Seeing the sun. Tidal water floats to the land, back into the ocean. Seahorse spits fog. Black tiger patrols the mountain. And again, black tiger patrols the mountain. Crossing the hands. And the lion is turning its head. Grabbing the sparrow's tail. Closing the window, pushing the moon. Hidden flowers under leaves. The phoenix is facing to the sun. Embracing the moon. And turning the body, watching the moon. Here we close one time. And we will walk the form one more time together. Now, Florian, can you come to the front? With me watching, I will maybe interrupt you here and there, yeah, and give some corrections. So be ready for a less smooth run, but yeah. So get ready into Baoyan Shoi. And I will tell you the name. You go to the picture, and until I tell you the next name, basically, you wait in the end position, yeah? So that we stay together. And I have a bit chances to correct you. Okay. So, Hunyan Ichi. Arms release, rise to the side. Shoulder level, they turn and sink. Rise over the head. And drop down to the belly. Pull behind the, next to the body. Sink to the knees. Rise up onto shoulder level and diagonally sink back to the center. Okay, one more time to Baoyan Shoi. We do it again. Please take care that you here when the arms sink, okay, and you turn the hands and the arms sink, that clearly also the chest bone drops. Yeah, so there with this turning of the hands, the chest bone is releasing clearly. Up, down, and always when the arms go down, also the knees go a bit down. Yeah, the whole body motion. The arms go a bit up, the knees go a bit up. The arms go a bit down, the knees go down. Yeah, then I go up here on shoulder level and also the knees follow. And now here the sinking comes with in a chain motion, shoulder, elbow, wrist. Yeah, so don't sink with the elbows big like that, but drop down in a chain motion. From here you would go to the belly and from the belly up. And when we bring them to the chest, also the chest again releases. Okay, one more time, please, with these points, yeah, in mind. Okay. And so, expand, release. Expand and turn and think of the chest. Chest is pulling your arms into the turn. And expand. Drop down, the knees follow. Pull up and sink down. Expand up. When your arms go up, the elbows can be a bit round, but then they drop in this chain motion to the belly. Very nice. And to the belly, up to the chest, Hunyan Drang. And embracing the moon. And pushing the clouds aside. Push to the shoulder, directly next to the shoulder. And wait here, yes. Stay in a moment in this position. in the position where the weight is already on the back leg. Here, Mark. Here already? Check. Yeah. Okay. And so expand and push. Stand heavy. Release the chest, release the lower back. Knees are clearly bent. And so pull to the center. And push out circular. Keep a bit more distance, André, between the hands. Everyone check that you have the hands not too close here. And so, embracing the moon. And so, pushing the clouds aside, seeing the sun. And from here, yes, expand and push. Okay. Look one more time. Like some of you still do here this, yeah. Either you do the movement too small, that is like just this, like fuck, and then you push. This is too less. And some do the movement too big. They open too much and pull back even the arms. Remember, we worked on this, that I open my arms, but I keep them in front of me. I don't pull them back. I just pull them to the side, and then I turn them, and with the turn, I step and push. Yeah, so it's a relatively, yeah, it's between big and small in the in between. But it's a very important part is also that you don't have like this pushing motion here. This, it's not this. It's opening, turning, and pushing. Please one more time. Yeah.
You go down when you're pushing.
Yes, from the knees. From the
okay, pelvis. And then you go up when you end up in the.
Yeah. The circular motion comes from the pelvis motion. This is important. Okay, let's go. Again into the this position, please. And expand big to the front and push. Let the pelvis sink and push. And again, back. Here, Mark, you can do a bit more the pelvis motion down and up. Yeah. And so expand, down, up. Okay, now we go on. So pull to the center, release the left hip joint, circle the belly up, and push. Okay, also here, small thing. Because yeah, I emphasize here in this version, yeah, that we have this releasing of the same side here, yeah? That we don't pull to this side, but actually we pull to the center and we release so the pelvis gets flat like this. But now some of you also look into this direction and emphasize it too much. Yeah, we want to release this side of the hip to go to neutral. Don't go into more than neutral. Yeah. So basically from here, you step back, you pull, you release the pelvis so it's neutral, go up and push forward. Don't go into the minus. One more time.
Question again.
Sorry?
When you do the step back, can I go with the tippy toes or should I take the heel?
You can go with the toes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the few parts of the form where this is okay. Okay. And again, from the push, so we can do the Lü. And so. Release, stay neutral, and push. And so the white seahorse spits fog. Sink down, turn, push. And so black tiger patrols the mountain. Until the push, you go all the way through. And again, black tiger patrols the mountain too. Clara, keep the elbows a bit more heavy and down. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, crossing the hands. The lion is turning its head. And the sparrow, the sparrow's tail, sorry. Stay there, in the end position of the sparrow. Always fade, yeah? So I can look a bit and correct you if needed. The sparrow goes until this position. Here, turn your knee in and the fingertips point down. Also good training for the leg. Sebastian, your hand can point a bit more down, the fingertips. And so now you go up on one leg, fingertips point forward, but not up. The knee high, at least belly level, the toes down. And so sink down, step, and push. This feels a bit like the 8 step, yeah, this movement. Shoulder is leading, elbow and wrist are following. And so hidden flowers under leaves, very nice. And so the phoenix is looking to the sun. Easy door. Here, look one time. The movement should be from the after the push here. Yeah, the phoenix. You drop to the center, and then from the center, the fingertips pull you into the movement. Yeah, I think you had even a bit like kind of this motion, the opposite way, but it is really like from the belly. Now my fingertips go in a circle up. And then the fingertips are like the phoenix that looks at the sun. Okay. Please, everyone, one more time from the push after the hidden flowers into the phoenix. So drop, pull, yes, nice, and embracing the moon. and do, turning the body, seeing or watching the moon. Turn, and then your eyes go over the right shoulder. So also the head is turning clearly. Nice. Quite happy here. Good. Close. Okay. So now we do this form in standing. So we do just the arm motion until this point. Okay. Second, I will make my camera a bit darker. So the same sequence until this point, but now without steps. It's also very good practice to internalize the form, to practice it on another way, to emphasize more the center and arm connections in the form. Yeah, when we take the legs out. So the last times we practice a lot the legs. Today we will focus a bit more on the arms. For that, we start with the opening sequence also here. And we go together through this form in standing. So expand to the side with inhale, release, down with the exhale. Expand to the side. Remember again, release the chest, turn the hands, and again. Inhale, expand up. Exhale, release. Inhale, pull side. Exhale, release. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And sink when you go into Hunyuan Zhuang again. Exhale. And embracing the moon. Pushing the clouds aside. Yeah, shift the weight, but don't turn the feet now. This is very, maybe almost hard, yeah? And now we're looking to the diagonal here. Expand and push. Pull to the center and push out. Yeah, so now we're always working with the diagonals because we don't change the feet. We don't go completely to the side. Then embrace the moon. Push to the side. Over. Expand and push. Play with the soft weight shifts here. Yeah. Following that the arms can follow the center motion. The seahorse spits fog. The tiger patrols the mountain. Lü. Leer. Rise. And now we need to turn to the other side. Pull down, and push. Maybe the hardest part of this. Then, sorry, wait. Again, Lü, Leer, rise, and now you stay on this side. Stay on the side, sorry. Pull and push. So you're pushing to the right side here. Then comes Lü, near, rise, just turn the arms here, let the elbows drop and pull to the center, to the chest and push out. Then we are on the right side for crossing the hands. And go in the lion, it's turning its head. Can go into the sparrow, grabbing the sparrow's tail. Closing the window, pushing the moon. Hidden flowers under leaves. Phoenix is facing to the sun, embracing the moon. Changing the arms into turning the body, seeing the moon. Okay, and from the beginning. This exercise it can be more difficult when you want to do it precise. It can also be more easy if you take it a bit light and you just try to see that you get the hand motions. Yeah, so according to your level, you can make it an easy exercise to repeat nicely the form, or a quite difficult exercise where you really look, how can I connect center and arms? How can I make the movement as original as they are with the legs? And again, so expand, sink. Raising the moon, swing out with the left arm, spiral down with the right arm. Push, shoulder. You have here this saddle weight shift, and you can see that this saddle weight shifts come from your center, and that the center is always a bit ahead of the arms, but also in a way that you don't see it. Yeah, you don't see this timing that the center is ahead, but it is. You arrive into one position, the center is already thinking for the next position, initiating the next weight shift. This is the one beauty of this exercise, that we really can observe this, how the arms basically just follow the center and weight shift motion. And then we just need to see, basically the momentum comes from our belly. And we just need to see that we put the arms into the right shapes. Guide them the right way. Like tiger patrols the mountain. Take care that your front elbow is heavy here. Change to the other side. Turn up. Now here, from here, the only part of this exercise is a bit different maybe than in the form. Both elbows drop. And we pull on the same side down. Also take care that your knees never collapse, Yeah, that we can shift the weight, go from side to side, but the knees have constantly this basic Qigong structure that we want in our standing Qigong, like we did yesterday. You can also even use your feet a bit to help this pong in the legs, grabbing the floor, stabilizing your knees. Here in the sparrow, take care that the arms really separate while the left arm still opens to the side. The right arm is already far ahead. So we have this line between the arms, and then in a nice chain motion, we connect them again. Shoulder, elbow, wrist. Nice opening with the center, circle up with the center. And phoenix, arms drop to the center, and on center level, the fingertips boom, suddenly become another kind of animal and go into the phoenix. Collect the moon, bring the weight a bit back, bring the weight a bit forward, and drop the elbow, sink, rise, and sink again, boom, and reset. Yeah, like this you can make out of the form also a kind of standing Qigong, moving standing Qigong. And so, and also if you may be less familiar with the form at this point, it's also a good exercise. Then don't stress yourself too much with the center weight shift part of this, but just see that you use the opportunity of less movement, because it's just the arms, to remember the form and to polish your arm motions, to make them more correct. We will do this a couple of times now together. I will do it from different perspectives. Yeah? So one more time from the front and then also from other sides. Let's try to stay together, more or less. Embracing the moon. Seeing the sun. Tidal water flows to the land, back into the ocean. White seahorse spits fog. Black tiger patrols the mountain. Shift forward, shift backward. And again, shift forward, the left arm goes to the front. And both elbows drop, shift backward, pull the arms in, shift forward, push the arms out. Again, loose, sink, and pull with the weight shift. Change the weight, the other side, split. Shift the weight forward, exchange the arms, and drop the elbows. Pull to the center, and weight shift, push out from the center. and crossing the hands, sinking down first, then shifting to the right, shifting to the left, shifting back to the middle, and releasing shoulder, elbow, wrist. Push forward. And grabbing the sparrow's tail, first to the left, then to the right. And back to the left. Then we come up and push and turn to the left. We go back to the right, sink down on the right, and push forward to the left again. And we sink and drop to the center. On the center, we turn the pelvis, we weight shift, and we sting with the fingertips out. Weight goes a bit back, open, weight goes a bit forward, close the ball. Go down, drop on the right, shift to the left, rise, and settle to the middle. Keep the lower hand here close to the pelvis. And one more time, I'm with my back to you.
I would have two questions regarding weightlifting. The first one is in the sparrow. There you said when we are we did it here, and we go back, but in the form we don't go back because we have the empty leg.
Yeah.
But we should still in the standing go back for the weight shift.
Because of the legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually you can go forward also, it's true.
So just stay here, basically I'm here, and then
then you can weight shift to there. Yeah, good point.
Okay. And the second one would be for the Phoenix, when we go down, and then you said here we are in the middle when we're dropping, and then go forwards. But when we would do it in the form of step work, I would have to have more weight on the left leg to put the step out, right?
Yeah, you would you would turn the leg, but then also with the fingertips going out, you start your step.
Yeah.
And so basically it's starting already there, the weight shift, even though it's still more on the rear leg. But now if you do it in standing, we can simulate basically the step with the weight shift a bit nicer.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is why the timing is slightly different there in the weight shift.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Oops. So let's do it again. And Aoyuan Shoyi. So and Hunyan Zhuang. Throughout this whole drill, take care that your lower back is round, that you sit down, that you let the pelvis even a bit back, so you can bring the upper body a bit to the front and curve, that you have this nice round structure the whole time. And so shift back to the middle, forming the ball. So pushing the clouds aside, expanding and sink down, shift forward, push. The roundness of the back will really help you here now to feel more the connection of your weight shift and belly motion and the arm motion. So this is why I say it's also a good exercise to work on this structure here. Because you can really clearly feel if your back is breaking and you lose the connection like that to the arms, or if you can really keep this connection through your round structure. White seahorse, Spitzfock. Black tiger patrols the mountain. Change the arms, drop the elbows. And again, black tiger patrols the mountain. Change the arms, right arm goes to the front and drop both elbows. Crossing the hands. Sinking down, shift. Shift and turn the hands. Shift to the front a bit, arms rise, shift back to the middle, elbows sink. Shift to the left. Shift to the right. And yes, as Andre said, you can also stay here now, boom, on the right, then rise on the right, and sink again on the right, and push to the left. Shift back to the right, push forward. And drop, meet in the center, and while we shift to the right, the fingertips guide the motion. Embrace, shift a bit back, shift a bit forward. Sink down, elbow drops. Go to the left, rise. Go back to the middle, sink. Nice. Baoyan Shouyi again. Feel free if you have questions to interrupt me. And go. Again, the whole drill, you keep the round legs, you keep the shifted pelvis, the round upper back, the relaxed chest bone, the light head position. And so that slowly, the better the coordination or the sequence of the form is for you, the more clear, the more you can transform this exercise into a structure exercise. Structure, and through the structure, center and arm connection. Because only when the structure is connected, also the center and the arms will be able to be influenced by each other. Black tiger patrols the mountain. And the back tiger. Crossing the hands. The feet move a bit from side to side, it's okay, yeah, if you adjust them a bit, but it shouldn't be a conscious part of the exercise. Like it's happening maybe because you shift the weight, you keep the pong in your legs. And in this work, also the feet move sometimes a bit. Sparrow. Oh no, sorry. The phoenix facing the sun. Nice. Kannst du nach vorne kommen wieder? Yeah, if you need help, you can copy Florian. Yeah, I will take a bit of look. Yeah, start by yourself now. Yeah, like either you follow the rhythm of Florian, then you need to look a bit, or you go in your own rhythm if you feel safe.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, please.
On the really beginning, when we open the arms, I don't know how much I should open them. Just a little bit, and then directly sink down again.
In the very beginning, you mean?
Yeah.
Like here, this part, right?
Yeah.
So there the elbows pull you apart so that the fingertips are not connected anymore.
Okay.
And this is it. From here you release.
Okay. So when the fingers are free, I can sink down.
Yeah.
With the arms. Okay.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Etienne, you can see that you go a bit more down from the legs. That you bend the knees a bit more, so everything becomes a bit more heavy. Yeah, and also even in the higher position, that your knees stay in a certain bending. So you can emphasize also better even the roundness of the back with every motion. And for the people also that are more used or that practice the 36 more already, you can take care that whenever you shift forward, the rear leg has this connection to the floor still, that you're not getting too light on the rear leg. And this, like you can use a bit the knowledge from yesterday with the foot, that you suck with the foot into the floor, that you pull your leg into the floor like that. And then also you will establish the roundness of the knees. And then even so you shift from side to side, Both legs are very rooted into the floor.
Do we do it again and again?
Yes, yes, of course. Yeah, so once you went through it, you go again, yeah, like go into an endless circle. But it is a bit like a Hunyan Jin exercise, Hunyan Jin Qigong, this cosmic circle exercise, just that our circle is a long one. The whole form you can see as one circle, one Qigong circle. With every repetition, you release the body a bit more, you drop the weight, you fill the belly, connect the joints, and then it's like water smoothing the stone. Every repetition makes you smoother and smoother, rounder and rounder. and close one time. Yeah, but you are finished here, your repetition. Very nice. And I want now to do one more time the form with steps together, with this feeling, okay, of the standing exercise. So we do it directly without much talking. You can follow me if you want. So that directly you look for this center leading aspect of the standing exercise, the roundness of the back throughout the whole form. And so and Hunyan Drang, embracing the moon. Now also the feet start to move again. Yeah? We are especially now pushing the clouds away, seeing the sun. Tidal water floats to the land, back into the ocean. You can say the center stays constantly in a motion, circling, shifting, creating our arms. And the steps simply follow this motion of the pelvis. A white seahorse spits fog. Black tiger patrols the mountain. This is also how you create this constant motion throughout the whole form. Constant doesn't mean that the arms and the legs constantly have to move, but the center, once the center arrived one direction, it starts to initiate the circle and weight shift to the other direction. Because the arms and the legs sometimes are a bit behind the center, we create end positions in which we stand, but we also don't stand because the center is keeping its motion. and close. Very nice. Yeah, so today, of course, we didn't master this kind of practice, but I think you got the first idea. We will do it the next classes also more, and you can also already practice it, I think, for yourself to deepen that understanding of this work, of the center motion and the arms following kind of idea of the roundness of the structure. And we will later on, because we practiced the last sessions often, okay, the movement just with the legs. Yeah. Now today we did the movements only the arms. Later on you can do also that you do like random steps while doing the form. Yeah, it's also one method to deepen your form understanding that is working on other kind of principles, so that you will have very different ways to do the form, and all together they will help you to know the form like your home. You know that every corner of it you know and you feel comfortable in this over the time. And this is the goal of this kind of exercises that I use now here in this teacher training. Okay. So, but now I want to go to the next piece of the form, which is the scooping of the moonshine out of the lake. Very nice motion of the form, but also not too easy. We will start it in standing, because anyway it's first in standing, and it starts here from the facing the moon, yeah, or watching the moon over the shoulder. The first thing you do is you shift the weight to the right leg. Yeah, and in this moment, the left leg. In this moment, the left hand drops down. Yeah. Let's do just the left hand for a moment. So I shift to the left hand circles down. Then I shift to the right, this left hand circles to the right. Then I go up, the left hand goes up on the right side. Then I go to the left side again and spread the hand over my head into this position. Okay, this is the left hand motion. I will later on also turn to you, yeah. So if it's easier for the sides, just now try to catch a few details, and then later we can also do it more together. To the left side, left hand scoops down, and with the weight shift to the right, over to the right. And go really all the way to the right here, so that when I'm rising here now, I can lift it up and circle to the left side, shifting into a gungbu. And here I shift into a gungbu that is not completely turned, but it is still open to the front. Yeah, so it's something between gungbu and puhu actually. Now the right hand is doing in this motion, because we basically do a circle motion with the legs, right? To the left, down, to the right, up, back to the left. This is the leg motion. The right hand is in this circle, circling to the right out while we go to the left. Circling up while we go down. Circling over to the left side while we go to the right. And then we go up, it's circling down. We go to the left, it's circling to the pelvis. Yeah, so if you just look at the right hand is doing a reverse circle. We go to the left, hand goes to the right. We go down, sorry, hand goes up. We go over to the right, hand goes to the left. We go up, hand goes down. We go to the left, hand goes to the pelvis. Okay, let's take the weight shift out for a moment and just the arm motion. So both hands, yeah, do a reverse circle. Left hand goes down, right hand goes up. Left hand goes to the right, right hand circles to the left. So the hands cross here now. And then the exchange, while the left hand goes up over the head, the right hand drops to the belly. Zack. Yeah. One more time. So left hand goes down, right hand goes up. Left hand goes to the right, right hand goes to the left. Cross the arms. And then left hand goes up over the head, right hand goes down, and then left hand goes to the left, right hand settles to the belly. I turn one time to you. Left, down, right, up. Left to the right, right to the left. Hands cross. Left, up, right, down. Left to the left, right to the belly. Couple of times. So, open, exchange the sides, go up and down, and exchange the side again.
Sorry, Steve. How high should the right hand go when it circles?
The right hand,
Yeah,
not over the shoulder.
not over. Okay.
Now the circle of the right hand is like you circling around your elbow. Yeah, this is the right hand motion, and the left hand motion is circling around the shoulder. Yeah, so you have one time the circling axis of the right hand is only the elbow, so the circle is smaller, while the upper hand has the axis of the circle, the shoulder, and therefore the circle is bigger. And then together it's this motion. Let's do it with weight shifting. Shift to the left, left hand drops, right hand rises. Shift to the right, arms exchange the side and cross. Go up, hands go up and down. Shift to the left, spread out to the left and settle to the center. So again, left, down, right, hands cross. Here we go into a pubu. People that can go low really can go here down into a pubu position. Yeah? And then up, gumbu, for the end position. Again, mabu, to the left, to the right, and here we can do it low if you want, and up to the other side. Or you can also stay high, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left, right, up, and left. Take care that the scooping motion of the left hand, this is the most important motion, yeah? That you kind of lead with the edge of the hand when you fall down, and that the fingertips always look forward, and they're always on center level. Yeah, so you never do like something like this, with the fingertips pointing down and the hand being lower than the center. But if my center stays high, my hand stays relatively high. If my center goes lower, I am allowed to go also lower with my hand because, yeah, I stay on center level. And then it's really like you take water from a lake with your palm, yeah? And only if the palm is looking up, you can keep it in the hand until you spread it all over. In Everyday Kung Fu episode 9, I showed this in a real lake how to do that. Yeah, on YouTube. Okay, let's try a couple of more times. And so. It's actually 2 pictures already. Scooping the moonshine from the lake goes until the crossing of the arms. And then lazy putting on the coat is the part where we circle to the other side. Left, right, down, up,
Steve,
left. Yeah, please.
can you turn around again, because I would like to see the right hand. I can't see it.
Of course. I will have here again my support for some people if you want to see the sides correctly. And I will show a couple of times from the front. Let's do it together. Ready? And so, left, right, cross the hands. And right up, exchange the hands. Boom, boom. And again. So,
Steve, a question.
mhm.
You adapt the distance between your feet when going down, or to be able to go down. When exactly, how, and how? Yeah.
When I open my feet, like when I go to the pubu, I open my right foot a bit.
Yeah.
And this is the moment I can settle my weight and also push my other leg a bit out.
Okay.
So in the moment I go down, I can, and I have my right leg is stable on the floor in a good position, then I can readjust basically my left foot if I want to make a nice pubu.
Okay.
And then I have to stay in a far gumu position here.
You have to stay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Try for yourself. Here in the chat, Hannes already linked the episode of Everyday Kung Fu. If you guys are interested. Thank you. Easy draw, you can see that the hand that is falling down, yeah, that it's like the left hand, keep going, that it's really like cutting with the edge of the hand. Like the edge of the hand is leading the motion, and almost like a blade, you can cut with it through something. Yeah, so it's not the fingertips that scoop down like this, but it's like my side of the hand turns and dive. Clara, in der Endposition ist das hintere Bein gestreckt. Ist es gestreckt? Ja, okay, dann ist es die Kamera, sorry. Aber dann jetzt, weil die Kamera nach unten schaut, korrigiere ich den Arm. Der Arm kann höher sein, ja, der kann so auf fast über der Stirn sein. Genau, das ist so eine große Position. Das ist schön, gut.
Ich habe noch mal eine Frage. Die?
Ja, bitte.
Wenn du in Pubu gehst, spiralisierst du da den Körper so ein bisschen nach rechts diagonal oder drehst du dann wieder so ein bisschen zum linken Fuß oder in die Mitte ein?
Nee, genau. Wenn ich im Pubu bin, dann spiralisiere ich. Danke für das Benutzen dieser Vokabel. Spiralisiere ich zur rechten Seite beim Kreuzen der Hände.
Mhm.
Und dann, wenn ich in den Gumbu gehe, komme ich zur Mitte wieder und ein bisschen nach links.
Okay.
Ja? Wir müssen bald so ein Wörterbuch aufstellen mit WDP-Wörtern. Und spiralisieren ist auf jeden Fall ganz weit oben mit dabei. Etienne, du kannst das Becken noch ein bisschen im Gumbu eindrehen nach links. Ja, also vielleicht auch den Fuß ein bisschen öffnen. Dann, ja, dann genau, dann ist das so ein bisschen gelöster, lockerer alles. Ja.
Steve, am Ende gucken die Füße nach vorne oder passen die sich ein bisschen an?
Die passen sich an. Also der hintere Fuß, ja, der kann so nach vorne schauen, aber der vordere kann auch so ein bisschen nach links, glaube ich, ne, genau. Der linke Fuß kann so ein bisschen nach links öffnen. Dass es leichter ist fürs Becken, so in eine Halbstellung zu gehen. Also das hier wäre, this is too much, ja. If the left foot is too close, you're blocking your own pelvis. Open it a bit so the pelvis has space to go into this diagonal position.
Okay, danke schön.
Hä? Wie meinst du? Geht auch, aber dann ist dein Becken schon fast zu viel eingedreht. Ne? Wenn du den hinteren Fuß zu viel drehst, wird es bald ein normaler Gumbu. Und das soll ja wirklich so ein Jiaobao-Gumbu mehr sein, ja? Dieser, der so offen ist. Jiaobao ist eine andere. Kennst du Jiaobao-Form? Jiaobao-Taiji ist ein anderes Taiji. Okay, couple of more repetitions. Then we continue. Und streckt das Knie. Ja. And for the people that know this very well already, because yeah, some of you did this a lot with me already in online or offline here in the classes. Take these moments of learning and repeating one small movement over and over again as a great opportunity to make it a deepening Qigong. Yeah? So you have time for observing all kind of joints, all kind of connections. Something we don't do so much when we practice and have the whole form, that we focus on one part so much. So it's also for a great opportunity for the ones that know it good to give each part of the form special attention and time. Und Etienne, du hältst bei dem ausschwingenden Arm, hältst du deinen Ellenbogen so ein bisschen tief, wie du es schon hättest. Du darfst den ausschwingenden Arm mit dem Ellenbogen so ein bisschen hochgehen lassen und groß machen. Ja? Das ist so eine weite Bewegung. Ist wirklich eine besondere Bewegung in der Form. Die ein bisschen anderen Vibe hat. Und das soll man auch zeigen, dieses große, dieses raumeinnehmende, gelöste. Anna asked you now for the right arm. So right arm, yeah, here on the pelvis, and it's releasing to the side, then circling up and circling to the pelvis. So the elbow basically stays where it is all the time. It can move a bit, of course. It doesn't have to be stiff there, but it's the axis of the motion. And this is then coordinated with the weight shifting. 1, 2. So the arm circles opposite to the body motion. And ends up nicely on the pelvis. Yeah, so here we really can relax the hand on our belly, touch the belly in the end position. This also to emphasize this different kind of vibe of this motion. Yeah, you can really like, it's not wrong to do that. You can also do that. This version is also existing, okay? But because it is almost a motion from another form, it's really nice to emphasize this kind of different, you know, vibe in the motion and this big, soft structure. Okay, nice, nice, nice. We will continue with the next motion. But we will constantly repeat this motion also. But first I will show you the new motion that we add, and then we will practice both together. So from the lazy putting on the coat comes picking the needle from the ocean floor. And here we basically, I show just the arm motion for a moment. We do a circle motion with the arms, lü, pulling, then prong, expanding, and then you dive with the hand in here. You grab with your left hand the right elbow and turn the left hand around the right hand around the left hand and go into a stinging down motion, picking the needle from the ocean floor. So it's a very beautiful motion where you also have basically just a circle, 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 and then sting down. Yeah, so I feel once you understood the arm motion, it's not so difficult. You have in the arm motion, like in the beginning, a slight pong. So the lower arm, the right arm, sorry, comes a bit to the left, and then they pull together down. Then you go to the other side, and the arms get round and circle up on the right side. Then the left hand touches the right elbow, while the arms circle all the way up. And from here, the right fingertips circle down and sting now down while the hands separate. Okay, I show it one time with my back to you. So the right hand goes a bit forward to the left, then they can together pull down in a circle, circle to the right, go up, left hand touches the right elbow and we go more up. Then the right fingertips circle down and sting down. So we have this end position. The elbow not completely extend, but long, yet still slightly round. The other hand is pushing here next to the shoulder, and both arms close here, the chest, yeah, together. Now comes the interesting part in this, the legs, yeah, because the legs, in the legs we have like 4 foot motions. We have first the right heel, then the left toes, then the the left heel, and then the right foot is stepping forward onto the heel. So we close our Gunbu position with both feet. Okay, first with the right heel, then with the left toes, then with the left heel. Now we are quite narrow in the stance already. And then we step with the right foot forward and go into this kind of shibu variation with the heel touching the floor. The knee is clearly bent. And this has to be coordinated together with the arm motion. Okay, so I will show it slowly with my back first one time that the sides are clear. So bring the right arm out to the left. Then right heel turns in, pull down, left toes turn in, pull to the center, right heel turns in, left heel turns in, circle up into pong, circle more up, touch the elbow, right hand spirals down, and we step forward with the right foot while the hands complete their motion. Now we are in this position. A couple of more times with the back, then I show it again from the front. Yeah, and hands, the right hand starts the motion, and now the right heel goes in, we pull down. Left toes in, left heel in. Circle up, touch the elbow, spiral in, and step forward, sting down, separate the arms. And again, picking the needle from the ocean floor. Right heel, left toes, left heel, up, and a right step, sting. From the front, one more time. Maybe you can consider here. Anfang.
Steve,
Yeah,
short question. When you say touch the elbow, is it the actual elbow like the outside of the hand, or is it like something
more the inside? Yeah, if you see my elbow here, it's not here the elbow, this part of the elbow, but more the inside of the elbow here.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is the area I circle around, and then I can here curl my arm in and sting. And the moment I sting, I release the arms, chuk, and I'm in this position. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Inside, yeah. What is the application of this motion? Someone try to grab my legs, like you go like this, you know, like this. Park. I curl my arm in here, boom, and I block his shoulder. Yeah, this is why this curling motion, and then I have this opening with this long but yet round motion. So it's a defensive motion. Someone also, when you go higher, oops, I can curl my arm in here, yeah, and then make space between my partner and me. Okay. Let's go again. Right heel, expand with the right arm. Now you have from the center, you circle up to the left elbow. And this is the moment your right heel goes in. One. Then left toes, left heel, up. Touch the elbow, curl, and step forward with the right foot. And again. Right heel, boom. The right hand circles to the elbow, and left toes, left heel, up. Touch the elbow, circle, step, and sting. And again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's do it with the whole motion from the moon. And scooping the moonshine from the lake. Left, right, palm, and up. Putting lazy on the coat. And from here, right heel, right arm, boom, 1. Left toes, 2. Left heel, 3. Up, touch the elbow. And right hand, right leg, sting. And so. So. Again. So. So. So.
Steve, what's the distance at the end with the hand pushing to the side from between the hand and the body?
Relatively close to the elbow, to the shoulder, sorry. Yeah, it's not touching the shoulder, but it's the thumb is very close to the shoulder. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it again one more time, and then you try for yourself, or you follow Florian. Let's go. Hold it. Okay, and again. Sebastian, make the arm bigger. Yeah, the spreading arm, big, big, big. Leading with the back of the hand, and then in the end you turn the palm to the front. Yes. Isidor, geh zur anderen Seite vom Ellenbogen. Oder? Ja, doch, genau, doch, stimmt, sorry, stimmt, alles gut.
I have a question. Sorry, I have so many today. When you're closing the distance again, with the feet. Sometimes 3 turnings are not enough. Is it wrong to need more? How do you keep closing it?
It should be with 3 on a point that you comfortable enough to do the step forward. Yeah, because even if I'm very far apart, let's say, with three movement, I'm already on a point that I can do my step here comfortable. And this is the whole thing. Yeah, it's not about that you have to be very close already before the step, but it's about that you, from the Gumbu, have a not too hard way to step now into the Shubu position. Yeah, but it shouldn't be more than 3 because it would change the whole dynamic of the arm-leg coordination.
Okay.
And Clara, you can see again that from here the lower arm really circle up to the chest and from the chest to the elbow. It is like the beginning motion of the Lü basically. Yes, that it's in a round way taking the arm. Yeah. It's like the right arm is holt den linken ab und dann gehen sie zusammen los. Und hier noch nicht zu früh auf links rüber wechseln, das Gewicht. Bei dem Pong bleibt noch auf rechts. So, warte, ja, ist. Nee, warte mal. Doch, genau. Bei dem Pong bleibst du noch auf rechts. Und jetzt erst, wenn der Arm lang wird, gehst du zur Mitte zurück. Und dann kommt der Schritt. Renate, den oberen Arm, der muss konstanter sich bewegen. Ja, der muss auch konstant, der rechte Arm, der muss konstant im Kreisen sein. Der muss so getimed sein, dass der nie auf den linken Arm warten muss. So einen Anspruch darf ich an dich schon stellen. André, lass den Arm innen vom Bein. Ja. Here, Mark, you can, when you scoop with the left arm, yeah, you scoop with the left arm, take care that it's more forward than down. Yeah, so the hand stays on center level in the scooping moment. Yeah, nice.
I have one question regarding the beginning of the needle. While my belly hand is coming forward to my elbow, the other hand is a little lazy. It doesn't do anything, and that feels wrong. I immediately have the feeling first it would turn like also with the palm up and then go into the lead. No, before that, when we are from this part, when we go up here. This has to do something. It's lifeless. And it's bothering me.
This is classic André. You don't want to be lazy, huh?
Nah. Not on Sunday.
You can also here, yeah, the left hand can go a bit up, like both elbows go into this palm. Yeah. And then both elbows drop into the Lü. So the left hand, yes, can have this slight expanding motion, rounding motion in the time the right hand is doing it. And then they come together. So it's not waiting, but yeah, the movement is clearly smaller.
Nice.
But this is also a beauty of this, that you have again a different timing of both arms in their motion, different speeds.
And when the needle starts to dive down, I do also a small spirale to the left before I go down. When I take my arms up over the head.
Yeah. 1 second. You go here. If you go to the left here, you mean?
Yes.
Not really, not really. Here you stay more neutral with the pelvis.
Okay.
Yeah, you sorry. You go up. Here you go, I mean, you go to the right, then the arm goes up, but now your pelvis to the middle and it stays to the middle while you step forward. Yeah,
Okay.
so there's no extra rotation to the left.
I have a question. So when our arms are supposed to go up, my arm doesn't want to go that up. So am I? Does this like should it be like this or a bit lower?
It can be a bit lower. Yeah, it doesn't have to go all the way up. It's quite high, but it also doesn't have to be really next to the ear. But up means also like a bit more diagonal here now. Yeah, and from this diagonal already I start my curling. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, nice. Good. I want to add one more motion here for today. Then we are done. So, after this, yeah, you have now a shot from the side. You open the right foot into a chabu, yeah, dragon stance, and shift the weight forward. In this moment, my right hand, the lower hand, circles up, while the left circles down and dives under the elbow, yeah, under the elbow to exchange the hand. Okay, so from here, I open my foot and my hands start to circle around each other. And the left fingertips dive under my right elbow. I do this, left fingertips dive, and I exchange the hands. So my left hand is in the front in the end, my right hand in the back, and both push out. Okay. From here now, I lift my knee, my left knee, and I kick with the left leg out. 2 immortals walk over waterfalls, but this was just one yet. Yeah? So open the foot, step forward a bit. This is the first part. At the same time, my right arm circles up on shoulder level, while the left hand circles a bit down, so it can dive under the elbow. Yeah? And now the arms exchange circular. Okay, from here, my right arm circles up and down, while the left arm circles down and up. And from this position, I turn even more and push out to the right. So from the front, open the foot, exchange the arm, circle under the elbow, exchange in a circular way, and push to the right out. So the arms are not closed like this. Yeah, they have space. And then the left foot, the left leg goes up first, and then you can kick. And here you can also practice a bit to stay. Huh? Okay, a couple of more times from the front. Right arm circles up, right foot steps forward, left hand goes under the elbow, exchange in a circular way, and push away from you. Then lift the left leg and kick with the left. From my back, or a bit diagonal maybe. The right arm goes up, step forward, left to the elbow, exchange the arms. push out. My weight is here more on the right leg now, yeah? So my left knee can come up and I can kick with the left. And so right arm up, step. Exchange the arms, push out. Lift the knee and kick. So step forward, dive and circle up with the right. Left and right circle around each other, push out, weight goes forward. Lift the knee and kick. And now from here, the left leg goes down and opens to the left side into a Sherbu. Yeah, so from the kick, I bend my knee, I go down and turn my toes, my left toes to the left side. From here, kick, left toes to the left side, Sherbu. And the arms, I show it from the front maybe, they circle around each other to push to the other side. So the arms turn around each other and push to the left side. With the right hand in the front and the left in the back. Then I lift my right leg and I kick with the right. Yeah, so to just show one time the arms, we have right up, circle around each other, push to the right. Then comes the kick, and then you just also, you turn the arms around. So the left arm goes up and down, while the right arm goes down and up. And while you exchange the hands in the circular way, the palms turn away from you to the left side. Tricky motion, yeah? Don't try to do it too perfect maybe if you learn it new in the beginning. But just see that you somehow circle the hands around each other and that you push to the outside, to the left in this change. And then later on, I will more and more explain you the details here. Okay, so from the needle on the ocean floor, rise up, exchange the hands, push out. Left leg rises and kicks. Left leg bends and steps to the left side. My right hand circles down, my left hand circles up. The hand exchange, right hand goes to the front, left hand to the back, and both hands push to the left side out. Both fingertips point forward, and the palm is away from you. And now the right knee lifts up and kicks forward. Two immortals walk over waterfalls. Let's do it a couple of times. So, lift the knee, kick. Step to the left, exchange the hands. Right hand to the front, left hand to the back. Lift the knee, kick. Now, in its basic motion, very simple. I exchange my hands, I step forward, I push out. So left hand is in the front, right hand in the back. I lift the knee, I kick. And then again, I step to the left, I bring my right hand to the front and my left hand to the back. I push out. And then I lift the knee and kick. Yeah, so see that the end positions are correct. So this here, that you have the left hand in the front, the right hand in the back, up, kick. And then the next end position, left hand in the back, right hand in the front. Lift the knee and kick. Yeah? This is important. And then the circle spiral motion that is happening here, something to work on is the time. Try one time the whole thing from today. Scooping the moonshine from the lake. Picking the needle from the ocean floor. And two immortals walk over waterfalls. Right hand goes up, hands exchange, left hand is in the front. Kick with the left. Step to the left, exchange the hands. So the right hand is in the front. Lift the knee and kick. And we added a big and difficult part of the form today. It's good. And, sorry. The moonshine. Lazy putting on the coat. And right heel first. Left toes. Left heel. Right step. Again, right step. Left hand ends up in the front. Left kick. Exchange. And right leg up. Kick. So, nichts neben mir. Ja. Yeah, this is when you go out, it's like something between pushing and like pushing to the side and pushing forward. Yeah, it's like a, yeah, this is why I call it a spiral motion. The hands turn around each other, and at the same time the direction is forward and out. Many dimensions. Ja, mehr oder weniger. Und dann kannst du noch gucken, you can see that, because you know this already, the fingertips lead here the motion of the left hand. So when I go down here, the fingertips dive into my armpit to the elbow and make the exchange even more beautiful. So the left fingertips, you have to, yes, incorporate with awareness. Yeah. Yeah, exchange. And also here after the kick, it has to be together. The hands circle around each other. And at the same time, I push forward and out. So these three things come together and are totally mixed into one motion. Timed perfectly. Turn, push, and push to the side. Yeah. Okay. If you want, follow us a couple of times. You have Florian for the sides and me for some details if needed from the front. And let's go. Taking the moonshine from the lake. Scooping, picking the needle from the ocean floor. Two immortals walk over waterfalls. again. And so. 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 And one more time together, and then you do it alone, yeah? So. 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 Tick. So. Tick to the other side. Okay. Try alone, yeah? Again, if you need help, there is Florian to look at. But also try to go and save your work today for the next time, for the practice alone. You slowly remember and deepen the sequence. Last minutes now for today, so with full awareness. Sometimes one time more, all your attention back into your body, into the motion. And enjoy most of all also And then do one more full repetition, and there you close your form, your training with 3 times closing. Yeah? Take your time. Okay. Very nice. Anna, to your question, first the push, then the kick. And Silvia, for your question, we are only outside training here in Berlin now.
Okay, danke.
Okay, nice. This was our 4th session for the new season teacher training. We are already quite advanced in our material, which makes me very happy because I know that we will have time for going deeper also into the things. And yeah, I have to say, I say it, I think always, but I'm always again surprised about how good it also works online, what I see from you with your forms, it looks good. I always recommend also for the people in our school here, when they come to classes, like after the class, maybe today, just 1-2 times repeat the new part. Yeah. So you can again digest it a bit, see if you still have it. And then tomorrow or the next week, you do 1 time the form until this part a couple of times. Yeah. And this is not much like of effort that you have to put. It's really just like, okay, I do the form 5 minutes tomorrow. And this will help you to really remember 1 time and take it with you. Yeah? Because if you just are in the class and then after the class everything is forgotten, is much harder for your brain, for your body to take the things with you. This 1 time doing a thing after a class and outside of the class today, tomorrow, changes a lot. It's super minimal effort. Like what I talk about now is like 10 minutes over 2 days, spread it. Yeah. But it's like an additional half an hour, 1 hour class. You can see it almost like that. Yeah. So invite you to do it like that. Then, of course, for the people that have the 36 now as their home work, also there still you know the work of the 360 repetitions. Something I invite you to work on. And as soon as you finish one part of the 360 repetitions, you contact me and I will show you the next, which one is the next part. And the other people, you still have the same job with the 18 form. Don't stress yourself, as I said yesterday, too much about this. Take it light, make it something positive in your life. Yeah, this is important, I feel, because it is something we want to do over a long run, and only if we do it over a long run, we can gain certain things of this practice and this work that we do here. So you need to find a rhythm that fits to your life, that you can enjoy, and yeah, and that it becomes something that enriches your life in all aspects instead of being another stone and heavy thing on you. Yeah, so thank you for the training today. If there are questions, please feel free to ask.
What exactly does this greeting mean? Is there hand position to
The greeting?
yeah.
Yeah, it's the same hand position as Isho Dante in our greeting, the traditional we do. And usually we do it also to the forehead, to the middle of the chest, to the belly, bowing. Yeah, so the forehead is the upper center, the chest is the middle center, and the dantian is the lower center. So we, with all our centers, we like we bring, first of all, with this greeting, we bring our attention to the center. So it's a kind of like a small qigong that you do. But it's also like saying that with every bowing and greeting we do, that I take myself a bit out, yeah, from my ego perspective, in order in training to be more open and be able to observe what is happening and to learn, right? If I'm with too much ego in a class, my chest is out like this, then it's a bit hard to take something and to learn, yeah. For the teacher, it's not a problem maybe if you are like this in the class, but for yourself, because you come to learn, and in the end you just want to showcase yourself, yeah, or practice your ego, then you miss a bit the training. So every training we start or we go into the training hall, we take the chest represents the ego for us. Yeah? So when I take the chest out, I bring my ego out. When I take the chest in, I take it back in order to receive something. And so with every bowing, basically, we remind ourselves to drop the mind, the ego into the belly, and to make space for what we want to learn and want to work on. This is the meaning of our thing. So you actually, in the end, it's also what I tell always people, because we have here the statues with the immortals, Lao Tzu, Shenwu, and then we greet to the teacher, and you know, in the end, it's not about I greet to the teacher, to the immortals, and I worship something like that, but no, I worship myself. Yeah, and I greet to basically to the God of myself that is in me, right? Because the ego basically is like Baoyan Shoyi, we say, embracing the endless, keeping the oneness. This is this contradiction we work with, that we are in the Taoist beliefs, we are a one thing, right? We have an ego. We have to have an ego. It's important because it takes care that we can live, right? But then we are also connected to the whole thing. God is living in us. Our true self is connected to Tao, basically, and we are also everything, right? We are also this whole cosmic circle. We are a whole universe ourselves. And so we say our true self, this connection to the endless, is basically the opposite from the ego, and they both also need each other in a way, in the human form, let's say like this. Yeah, and so this greeting is always also to bring these two together and say I'm bowing to the endless in myself, and to make space for the endless in myself. So it's not about like worshiping a master, a statue, immortals, but it's actually about myself and in what state I put myself and to receive life with. Yeah. Not so much connected to this class, but also something I feel that is sometimes important to know, and yeah, because it is part of every training. Okay. So the Bagua people are running in already. I feel super pressured by the spirals and the light steps of the Bagua people. So I say thank you to you guys. I hope you have a good time until the next teacher training. Hope you find some ways to bring the practice into your life in a good light way, and then we see us soon. Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
And the Bagua crew, Shingi crew, give me 5 minutes. Yeah, I think we also usually we start at 12:30, right? So I can grab fast tea and get ready for the next session. So you have like 5 minutes time, yeah? Warm up, relax, get ready, and back to you. Hey to everyone, it's great to see you. We go into our Bagua and Shingi session. Yeah, we have again, I think, yeah, 3 groups, 2 Bagua, 1 Shingi. So I will say first the Shingi group, what you guys do, yeah, and then I will start with the Bagua. The Bagua group, both groups will start with the same work, and then in the end we separate again a bit. So spear training, we go directly into the 5 stinging motions for the warm-up today. Yeah, so not Lana Ja for a change as a beginning, but the 5 stinging motions. You can also start slow to warm up your wrists with that. Basic sting forward, basic sting up, from one side to the middle, from the other side to the middle, and we had also the throwing version. Yeah, then you can change the side and do again 5 stinging motion, smooth, but also clean. Okay. You know the work, warming up the center, wrist connection, and then we get more started here. For the Bagua. Also, we start with basic work. For our Shenfa work, you know this, all of you. We have this spiral that goes back. Like you aim with the rear shoulder to the front leg. And then you reverse the spiral, aiming with the front shoulder to the rear leg. So we work with this charging of the body. It's a good warm up. Feel the spiral from one leg to the other shoulder, going diagonal through the body. So if I twist here my shoulder to the rear leg, I can really feel how the rear leg gets more tense and how the spiral goes up to my shoulder. Compress the body and release it to the other side. Here also, when I turn back with my shoulder and my leg is heavy in the floor, my front leg, I can find this spiral in the front leg to the rear shoulder. Keep the back in both positions round. Stretch the body nicely. And then change the side. Down. And I mean, when you turn back, it's a bit less down, yeah? If you turn behind the body, the shoulder is also a bit aiming down, but not too much, more backward. And when you turn forward, it's really you aim down. The legs need to stay stable here. So the knees should not twist or do anything. You're late. So take 20 kilos and do 500 palm change. Ja, nicht nach vorne gehen. Der Stand bleibt derselbe. Ja. Okay, change the side. Connect your motion into a circle motion. So you have both stretches, but now you circle up, down, down, up, up, down, or back, up, forward, down, back, up, forward, down. The weight always stays on the rear leg, in my case now the right leg. The opening motion of the form, or the opening motion of the first palm, and this motion you find in all kind of movements of Bagua. Have it also in taking off the helmet. Change the side. And still feel always this tension that you create. Compression, stretch. Still you stay soft in your waist. I mean, the rear foot gets challenged by this motion. Cause it need to stay stable, cause it's spiraling into the floor. We changed side already, yeah? Good. Change side again. Take in the arm. Just one arm. Yeah, so you can always go down, open. Then you change the side. Circle down, open. Change the side. Go down, open. So it's the circle and kind of palm change in a combination. Okay. Emphasizing the arm that is circling here, charging, and then boom, we release it back and we change the side. Circle, bring the arm in. Feel the stretch between the shoulder and your standing knee, your rear knee. and then boom, open. Just change the palms, relaxed. I don't want to see the arm here, the hand, when you collect in, go lower than the elbow. In this motion here, avoid this. Wrist and elbow stay on the same level. Because my belly circles down, my arm goes down. But still, the wrist and elbow stay on the same level. Then I open until chest, shoulder level, and change the side. Compress, release, change. Compress, release, change. So if you want, this is an advanced palm change version of our basic palm change exercise. Emphasizing the center charge, the spiral, and also the releasing, boom, throwing. The Shingi guys, now let's go even more into a constant work, yeah, that you never stop your sting. In the moment you arrive to one sting, zoom, you charge for the next, zoom, zoom. That is almost like a circle exercise. Yeah. Don't put power now, but emphasize constant motion. Yeah. No endpoints, but constant motion. In a second, we do also a bit with endpoints, but now try the less endpoint, the more round, the more smooth, the better. And this kind of aim for this roundness, for this constant work, will bring your attention to the belly and to your body work. Because what makes the spear in a constant motion and possible to move in constant motion is that the center stays in a constant motion. Mark, don't let the arm come too close to the body here. When you collect it in, keep the more or less 90-degree angle in the elbow so the hand stays away from the chest. And release the shoulders, relaxed shoulders, relaxed arms. You don't need to tensen the arms to create a charge. And open to the first palm visit. Okay, so you charge, and now you open, boom, step, push, boom. One hand only for now. Okay, the whole thing, because we did it already a couple of times. The long arm circles back, charges, then the foot opens, you throw the arm out, fingertips take over of the motion, pull you into the push, the center takes over, you circle down and back with the center, and the arm follows this motion and pushes out. From here you reset and do the same on the other side. Let's go. think I don't have to say much. This is what we did the last sessions. No stops now, yeah? Clean endpoints, but no stops. Vum, shum, pa. Don't have to be fast. Not to stop doesn't mean not to just to be fast. Not to stop means to never lose the awareness of your body and from where the movement comes. Okay, the Shingi spear group. Now you bring power in, yeah? You can take some rest, but you do now your stings and clear endpoint, taking the smoothness a bit out for it, but boom, endpoint, boom, and back, and boom, endpoint. And you look how the center is rotating and how the relaxedness of the body, like look for the waves, yeah, look for the speed of the center, and through the relaxedness of the body, you look for the weight of the movement traveling to the tip of the spear. This is important, yeah, that you have this kind of awareness, because for us, the spear at this point is a power training for the Shingi. Okay, of course, you can also go with this into spear fighting and stuff like that, and we might also learn a form and stuff like this in spear. But first of all, I want the spear is kind of another power program for our Shingi. Okay, and like this, you have also to practice it now, that your stinging motion is looking for this tip connection, center tip connection. And what is needed for that is a fast center motion and a relaxed body motion. And also my hand, the connection pieces to the spear need to stay relaxed. If my hand is too stiff on the spear, I can also not transfer something to the tip. Yeah, it will stuck in my wrist or hand. So shoot out. Let this tip move and make the body soft. Take your time when you rest. The resting you do in the end positions. Yeah, when you push the back out, you round in the back. This is where you rest. Let's go. Round in the lower back more. Yeah, this is the thing in Gungbu for the spear. Take your time, check your Gungbu and lower back position. If the back is too straight, your shoulders will hold the spear. To let the spear drop into your center, a round body is even more important than without a spear. Ja, ich genieße das. Ich genieße die Bagua-Kreise um mich rum. Okay, good. Bagua people, this was repetition warm-up. We continue there, but the build-up is quite clear, right? We did now every palm in this manner, observing the center and arm relationship, the Shenfa relationship. We did it the last 2 classes with the first palm, then with the second palm. So today together we do it with the third palm. Then we will separate the groups. You will learn the fourth palm, yeah, practice the fourth palm, and we go into the drilling of our form. So yeah, now the whole drill until here, palm. Or actually, I allow you now to do just this part, okay? Very nice of me. And the third palm, if you remember, both hands are here. Then I turn the lower hand, the upper hand circles to the shoulder and hits out like this, right? This is the third palm movement. In this movement we go now in, but to make it not too boring, just with one arm. And also not too boring because we can look how now our arm is accelerating the motion. Yeah, because we ended up here into a center motion. And here it's a bit difficult because you have both arms, of course, in a way, one arm is more connected to the center motion, one is more accelerating, doesn't matter for now. We use now the arm motion to pull our center forward. This means our arm motion to make a fast circle to the shoulder, next to the chest, to the front, boom. A bit like you want to give like someone a back fist, like in the crane. Yeah. Second, I think shall I do this? So from here, you have this inward circle. You step forward, snap, and then boom, come up with the leg and the foot. Here is also leading the center, snapping forward and going close. Yeah. So also the foot is kind of the periphery that is accelerating our center motion here. So from here, the whole thing is this. Chuck, chuck. Again, circle, step, come up. Then you do it on the other side. Circle to the shoulder, circle out, step forward, snap. And actually in the moment the hand snaps here, arrives, you have to already think of the foot. Boom. Okay. I do it one time or a couple of times with my back to you. So if you want, you can follow me. Right arm in the front. Right arm circles to the shoulder. Step forward with the left. Right hand snaps forward. Now the right foot forward, back. It's like not a kick, this motion. More like I collect something. If you come here, I use my foot. Sorry, that's a bit harder. I use my foot to catch your foot, your legs, right? This is the idea. Now the left side to the shoulder, right foot in the front. Out, snap, and then the left foot goes forward and up. And again, right side. One step forward, circle, one circle, and then kick out and in for the second part. Left hand to the right shoulder, step with the right, circle out, and then snap with the foot forward. Of course, now I parted a bit, that it's clear, but it has to be one motion and even the arm a bit before the legs. Yeah, the arm is advanced of your step work. In the beginning, your standing leg, your rear leg is straight. In the Dulibu, you stay round and heavy, so the knees stay bent. Very important. Huh? Okay. Zu weit auseinander. Das ist wie Hunyan Drang. So, ne? Aber nach der Drehung, davor ist es das hier. Ja. And don't only move the arm, but also the body. My arm pulls my body in rotation motion. Yeah, so in the moment my arm goes to the left here, my body rotates also to the left. Yeah, so I have this rotate, rotate, boom. Sorry? Aha, und hier ist die Ferse oben. Ja, und dann gehst du hoch, bumm. Und nicht hochkommen aus dem Knie. Ja. Stay heavy. I see some of you go too high in the Dulibu. In the one leg stance, stay extra low. And it doesn't have to be always fast. Yeah, it's also okay to do it slow, to observe. Ja. Rainer, die Fußspitze ein bisschen nach unten ziehen. An die Hand war richtig. Das ist, wenn das linke Bein oben ist, ist auch die linke Hand oben. Genau. Okay, Shingi, crew, take a look one time. We do now Lanaja in the way we did it last time, also directly in step work with the leaning forward. In a second, I show you another step work variation that is a bit more advanced. Yeah, so we had this 1, 2, 3, right? This rhythm of the Lanaja, very basic. And in this motion, my body already hides behind the stick or the spear. Yeah, shak, shak, boom. So the angle of my body is in the beginning already diagonal. So in the Gumbu, it doesn't have to change anymore. Through this angle, we hide behind the spear. And at the same time, we create more forward momentum. Yeah. This kind of practice now doesn't have to be always fast, but it's a very important one for Lanaja. And then I show you another step work practice here. Yeah. Falsche Hand ist am Anfang oben. Es wird mir hier langsam warm. Halt die Bewegung vom Arm rund und smooth. Sanft und smooth. In the second year, it's like this, and then it goes like this. Okay, Bagua crew again. Now I reveal here a bit more in detail how it is with the arm center game. Okay, you all know here the center is leading my arm. Now my arm is pulling my center into the step. So this is why the arm is a bit advanced of my step work also, and of my center. And it gets very fast, this motion later on. With both arms really like, yeah, like this. And now actually here, with the sting comes from the center again. So actually, together with the turn, it's one, we have to see it as one motion. The coming up and the turning. So it's like, you arrive here, now you come up, and directly turn. And this up and from the, on turning is like, first of all, this up is a bit a transition phase of the leg is leading and the center is leading. Like there they kind of meet, the two, periphery and center. And here latest just the center is leading. Yeah, with the turn. And this makes it possible for me to turn here directly fast and also still rooted. Yeah, to not unroot myself with the turning. So you swing out, you step forward, you snap out and directly turn. Boom. Stand. Do the same to the other side. Swing out, step, come up, directly turn. Boom. And the turning, you try to initiate from the center waist rotation. Yeah. And this time the hand is turning also from this position to this. And the elbow comes down. First the elbow is up, then the elbow goes down with the turning. And here, stay heavy. Super important. Stay heavy with your center. I'm very heavy here with my back. And now with the turn, my body turns, my elbow drops. Sorry, and then here I'm not coming up. Yeah, I'm staying like in this heavy position. So if you lose balance, you lose it heavy. Ja, das ist erstmal okay. Ja? Nee, du gehst direkt nach vorne. Du gehst direkt nach vorne. Das ist so, der Arm schwingt aus und die Beine sind schon so, oh, ich muss da hinterher. So muss es sein, ja? Also die Arme ziehen dich in die Bewegung und dadurch gibt es keinen Zurück mehr. And for the people that are already more used to the third palm, you really look for this smooth transition from the arm swings out to the center turns you. Yeah, that there is no stop. There is a clear transition from the momentum from the arm into the center. That you look for that. Because this will take care with the time that also, even so in the turn, you still have a feeling of whole body connection. Because often in this turn, it's kind of spreading you apart, right? The arms do this, the legs do this. It's kind of feel like you disconnect yourself, then you lose the balance. And with this exercise now, this Shenfa work that we do, center arm, you will connect your body more in this difficult motion. der Bagua-Klasse wird mehr geschwitzt. Nicht so wie im Tai Chi. Das Ding an. Wenn es geht, Tomek, noch tiefer bleiben. Wenn es geht. Wenn das Knie zu matt fiel, dann wird dann ist okay, aber. Ja. Ja, dann an der oberen Grenze, würde ich sagen. Lass den Brustkorb gelöst hier. Also wenn du hier hochkommst, nicht den Brustkorb hier so rausnehmen. Ja, sondern eigentlich der Ellenbogen, der wandert durch den Brustkorb durch noch. Das ist so, du machst dich zu.
Das ist eine anständige Rotation. Ausrollen.
Ja.
Geht es auch darum, dass ich das sozusagen hier, also nicht unterbreche, sondern dann, weißt du, was ich meine?
Das,
dass
ja.
ich das fortsetze in der Drehung.
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Ja, dass da eigentlich später kein Stopp mehr ist. Du schwingst aus, du kommst an, du kommst hoch und mein Center ist schon auf dem Weg und zieht den Arm wieder runter, dass es in den nächsten Kreis reingeht. Ja, genau. Genau. Das ist ein Umklappen und fast wie eine Weiterführung des Kreises. Ja? Dennis, sag ich jetzt. David, lehn ein bisschen nach vorne beim Einbeinstand. Bei dem Dulibu, dass du dich so vom Oberkörper leicht nach vorne fallen lässt. Ja. Und das Knie noch gebeugter. Ja. Okay. Actually, first the Shingi group. Masha, you have a question? Yeah?
Steve, I found kind of difficulty by turning on a foot when I stay low and try to initiate turn from my hip and center rotation. I'm very difficult to force myself to go on a ball of foot. I'm completely turning on flat foot, and this feels strange.
Flat foot is okay, but heel not.
No, not heel.
No, flat foot is okay. And if you bring your weight a bit more to the front, it will be naturally be also a bit more on the Yongchen point, yeah? And this is where you want to turn the main rotation, the main turn. But if it's the flat foot and you can turn lightly on it, then it's okay. Then it's.
But if when we are landing in the first position, before the turn, do we link in the front?
Yeah.
Then probably I just have to a bit more.
Very important for this takedown that there is, that you have this forward motion. Better you fall, if you lose balance, you lose it to the front than to the back. Yeah.
Because by sitting, sometimes you kind of
always
balancing back. Yeah.
I think if you do this in application, it will become more makes more sense. Yeah, and you really feel in the body what you need to do to have this forward.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. The Shingi crew. Going now to a quite advanced version of the cross step in the Lana Ja with a jump. Yeah. We have this La Na Ja. Yeah. And now you can do the same kind of step work, but jump. Yeah. You jump up with the rear foot while doing Lan. Then you arrive Na and you step forward, jar, back to Santi. Okay, so you have this like this kind of step work, almost like sweeping the dirt on the battlefield into the eye of your opponent. Pluck, yeah, and meanwhile, do your Lana jar. And this is super difficult because you have to find the center work while jumping up and still having this connection of center and spear. Okay, so maybe today it's more like a coordinational exercise to get this together, but then later it needs also to become the same kind of center spear connection exercise as everything we do here. Yeah. So the jump and the movement also has to start with from the belly lower back area. Yeah. So it's not just I jump and my center is somewhere in between, but no, my center initiate this jump. And even so we go up and we lift from the floor, there is something very heavy in space. Yeah. We are not light. Our feet are light, but our center is heavy. Enjoy. Sorry? No, it's good. I can show you later in a few years. Wait, I bring the camera. For your full time. It's your fault. You reminded me now to do this. Looks super professional. Actually, not so bad. Okay, and the Bagua crew.
Can I ask one more question?
Yeah,
Small.
please.
When from this position I go to the circle, does my shoulder overcross the middle line, or it's just make conservative, like kind of comes to the middle, just initiate a motion? Or I really
Shoulder, if it's crossing the midline or
yeah, shoulder.
not completely.
Not
It goes, I think it goes close to the middle line, but it's not passing through it. So when I'm here, it's not all the way there because then I make myself too unstable. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I twist, but I'm still over my center line with the shoulder, not in the other side. Yeah. Okay, now Bagua. I allow you to take both arms again. Yeah. Because also specifically for this exercise, it's also change a lot when you do it with both arms. Because to create this momentum here from the arms, to have both arms is more easy. Yeah, so my lower arm turns, I open, swing out, boom. And now from the stinging motion, my center slowly start to take over the movement, and I turn. Okay, so I have this turn, open, and this I always say, like the arm exchange here has to be a bit like, I don't know how to explain it, but like yeah, like I create a vacuum with my arms that my body is pulled into. Okay, so this is this like my arms pull my legs, and my arms are much more advanced of my legs. Yeah, and then if Mark come for a second, this heaviness that you have on one leg is super important because I don't know if I showed this last time. I think yes, shortly. Yeah, is for the for the application that we have here, that I'm going into my partner and snapping her leg here. And now I need to stay heavy. If I come too much up, she has opportunity to bend me backwards. Yeah. So in the beginning, I need to stay heavy. In the stepping in, and I need to stay heavy in order to get the leg here. If I come too much up, this takedown will not work. Yeah. So this is why it takes special attention that the belly and lower back are not changing the level all the way. All the way you stay on the same level. Even here. Yeah. All the way I stay low and heavy. But no jumping, Mark. And Teresa, in the opening of the arms, yeah, you have to see that you really the arms are one time like open like this, like they spread apart, and then they exchange in a quite open position. That it's not like I don't know, a bit like that it's not this, right? That the arms move together, but they clearly separate, and then meet again.
One more question. When we finished in Dulibu in this sorry in this position, my left arm by turning around, it just spiral and goes straight.
Yeah.
Actually, the question was to which one is going to the side, because I have feelings that I do kind of circle and.
Yeah, it's a bit too much then. It should be like from the sting, just like boom, a rapid change of the hands, while the wrists more or less stay on the same position, right? A bit they go apart from each other, yes, but it's not too much this. That's minimalistic. Boom.
Yeah.
I'm Steve.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was doing in the beginning as well, because I was turning with the arm beside, and I made the curve with that. But now I discover that it's more a contraction of the belly that makes the turn. Is this right?
Where?
When I'm standing like this,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because you don't do much with the arms.
Yeah.
You just
it's more like yes, the belly is rotating you to the other side. Yeah.
It's a contraction and
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And Teresa, another small thing, like here, turn, exchange the arms, then arrive in this position with the lower hand facing down, yeah, and then you sting that it's clean still, yeah. This position you need to show one time, and then sting, and then my hand is under the elbow here, and just when I turn, they separate. From here to here. sweep a bit more forward. This. Yeah. And emphasize the sweeping foot pulls your Lahn out. Yeah? The spear has no power. Transfer it to the spear in the air. Boom. And also, in the moment it touch, boom, down also again. So like it goes up, emphasize the Lahn, it goes down, emphasize the ja. Sorry, na. Lahn, na, ja. Emphasize, sting. So it has to be almost like, you know, my foot goes up, I emphasize the Lahn, my foot goes down, I emphasize the na, my foot goes forward, I emphasize the ja. It's only 3 foot motions, not more. Up, down, sting. Has to be fast and powerful, the pelvis. Boom. Ta-da. Ta-da. I think, Martin, I think you can throw the foot a bit more forward. Now you throw it a bit up, you go a bit like up, like this, but emphasize a bit more, yeah? This kind of leg motion. That you throw the spear, sorry, in a circle forward. Yeah. Yes, this looks different. Okay, Bagua, Bagua, Bagua. Now we do the whole palm, okay? The whole third palm on the spot with emphasizing this relationship of center and arms. You don't have to do it fast, but we in the Yin Yang Shodan, my center pulls my arm in, throws the arm out, my fingertips take over and pull me into the push. My center takes over, throw the arms out. The arms take the momentum over. Redirect it with this opening motion, yeah, until my center again zoom, catches it and turns it to the other side. Now again, my legs and my arms get a bit faster than the center and ahead of the center to get me down until the center takes over for the circle and push motion here. Arms take over for the opening, center takes over for the circle and sting. Arms take over for the taking off the helmet, center takes over to pull the arm down. Arms take over to create a momentum for the double spin, and my center takes over for the palm change. It's always the same idea. You just need to figure out what it means. Yeah, You have the basic motion of the third palm. We did it last time. And now it's just for you. Okay, observe this. Okay, my center, my arms follow. Center, arms follow. Okay, now my arms get a bit faster than the center. And my center takes over. The arms get a bit faster. And my center takes over. Arms, center, accelerate a bit, yeah, but it's clear. Arms, center. Arms, center. Arms, center. And like this, you will have a constant flow and never lose your momentum, giving it on from the center to the arms. Enjoy. Einmal gedreht. Zieh auch mit deinem Zentrum hier. Schau mal, du machst den Stich hier, zack, der Wechsel. Und jetzt mein Zentrum zieht meinen Ellenbogen ja auf diese Seite rüber. Das heißt, mein Zentrum muss auch da so ein bisschen runterziehen. Das reicht nicht, wenn das Zentrum das nur so gerade runterzieht und dann der Ellenbogen fällt. Sondern mein Ellenbogen fällt, weil das Zentrum eine Diagonalbewegung macht. Ja, ja, genau. Ja, das meinte ich, das ist da auch drin, diese Bewegung. Okay, Shingi, Ru, relax. But you too, especially, take if you have something to drink next to the training, take it. Yeah, feel free to drink anytime because it's quite intense work that we do here. Martin, did we do last time all the 5 basic motions? We did, I think, we did Pao turn.
Yes.
We did you do Hung already?
No.
No, Pao, and we did, okay, so Pao, I think we just Pao, no?
We did Pao, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Today I want to do all the 5, and not just the 5, but also then always in exchange, 5 minutes the element. So we do 10 minutes, the spear exercise on both sides, 5 minutes to digest the element without the spear, to feel a bit the connection also of this. So I will put a timer and I will give it to Tamar because as I know myself, I will forget it. Yeah, and you will come then to the microphone and tell time. Yeah. But anyway, I will every in between I will show you the exercises. Yeah, so kind of you still need me, but better you have the time. Okay. So I mean, P-turn is super clear. P-turn, but maybe just show still one more time. Because here, take care that you really open the body and then thrust down on the parallel. Okay, we do it directly with walking, but just a basic sliding step. Slide forward, thrust down, follow step. 1, 2. Of course, this exercise is also a different step codes, but this is the most basic and the best also to connect it to the element, to have this just the foot connection. Charge with the front step, release with the rear step. Boom. Find the spine motion in between. Don't make your spine stiff like the spear. Yeah. 10 minutes, always one line, and like frequently change the side, okay? And then 5 minutes, the whole element feature. Let's go. This is the first. And work. See it as a power program. Okay, sorry, I have to interrupt the third palm people one time. When you arrive on the one leg, you turn. Yeah, I didn't show this good. This the way you go down here and how the foot and the arms lead in this motion. It's not just I step down, but it's a bit like my toes. They hook around something and pull me into the floor like that. Yeah, and pull my center down. So also here, different than in the second palm, that we come a bit up even in this motion. In the third palm, we go more down, step through, and then we come a bit up and change. Yeah, so the difficult part here is that I press down, my arms go down, and in a circle line or a straight line, and my leg is spiraling around and pull my center also down. So have this, try to find this here, like this. Yeah. And then the center takes over and throws the arm. This is one part. And the second part I saw a couple of times is after this here. Now, most of you know, I have to pull my elbow down in a first and then my wrist is following, right? But it's not just because it's a center initiated motion, it cannot be the elbow that is just doing a diagonal motion, but also my center pulls into the front leg. Yeah, so that my diagonal motion of the center pulls the elbow diagonal down. So Tomek said this correctly. This is exactly what we do in the beginning, this charging, this charging and then circular motion here, yeah? It's also, here we have this circular motion of the center, and this is creating this pulling of the elbow. You can let the spear, the lower arm also a bit down. Here, like this. Relax the arm. Yeah. Like, yeah, not to do this. With the hand here up here. But like in the moment I charge, I release both arms, you know, and separate both arms. And then come back. I don't need to hold it here on my center. And then you also don't need to do like this. Ja, ist normal. Ich zeige dir ein Detail, das noch fehlt. Ja. Also, welche Seite war das jetzt? Wie standest du am Anfang? So, ne? Okay, so, hier. Jetzt streckst du dich so rein Und jetzt schau mal, Hand zum Kopf und jetzt geht der erste Ellenbogen runter und dann schwimmt er so zum Zentrum. Das heißt von hier, Hand zum Kopf, Ellenbogen. Ja, und dann fängt der Ellenbogen die Bewegung an und die Hände wechseln. Ja, das Knie bleibt nach innen gedreht und jetzt kommt hier ein schöner Double Spin. Yes. Excellent. Ja, so. Teresa, here, first of all, when you're on the one leg stance here, then you turn around, keep this hand higher. Yeah. Then the second thing is after here I do this. Now the lower hand goes here to the elbow and push also. Yeah. And then I cross the arms, open, circle, sting, and the rest for now. Okay. Here you did some steps. I don't know if you did it because of the space, but usually you stay here on the spot and you just spin 360 around. Yeah. So from this, you have from here not really a step anymore. Just one step that goes here around. Yeah. Okay, Bagua people, close one time. Relax the body. We have 1 more hour to go. Drink if you have something around for a moment. Yeah. Keep the spear on the end. Was schwitzt ihr so? Das ist Freudenschweiß. Wie ein Hund, der so mit der Zunge hechelt, wenn er sich freut. Schwitzen. Als Mensch schwitzt man halt. Ja, okay, cool. Okay, so for the Bagua people. Teresa and Mark, you are for sure in the learning group, yeah. I think for you also, yeah, better learning group, and also David in the learning group. And Rainer, is for you. I have to see how you feel where you are. I'm not completely sure if you have the force palm safe. If you have it, join in the other group. If not, join in the learning. Yeah. Nice. And for Gonzalez, Mrs. Gonzalez, the same. Yeah. If you feel safe with the force palm, join the advanced group. If not, join the learning group. Okay.
So I never did it before.
Sorry?
I never did it before.
So it's good. Then we learn it now. Stasia, she did this. Okay. Okay. So, Marton, it's time for the pigeon without spear. And now the trees around you have to shake. Every Bagua person will look now. Okay, Bagua. So the more advanced Bagua group, you start in standing with the whole first palm, a whole first half of the form from the very beginning to the fourth palm. Yeah, so even the opening, this we didn't do last time, but the opening, you open the form and you go without stopping from one hand to the next. Yeah, so then comes the second hand. After the second, comes the third hand. After the third hand, the fourth hand. Following the idea and the concept of never stopping your motion, and at the same time observing how center and arms communicate with each other and send the momentum to each other. Yeah, it's what we almost do always now. I will explain later also for the people that were not in Berlin or in the last classes why we do that and why it's so important that we do that also now. Okay, so I think it's clear, no? What we do. For the others, I show you now the fourth palm. The fourth palm. What do I want to say? The fourth palm basically goes like the second palm, yeah, until this point. Until this point here, everything is like in the second palm. Yeah, like I showed one time. Tamar, can you do the limo here now? Because otherwise it's a bit disturbing. Okay, the whole fourth, the beginning of the fourth palm, yeah, like the second palm. Chuck, chuck, go through, push, change. This is the beginning. From here now comes the new part that we practice. Shift the weight forward, turn the rear foot, shift the weight backward, open the arms to the front, then step through and pull to the center. This is the first motion we need, or pull to the side of the center. Okay? So if my right foot is in the front, I turn my left foot, shift a bit to the right, I shift to the left, my arms cross, yeah? And then I lift the right foot and I lift the hands in front of my head and open 45 degrees. From here now, I roll forward, step into a Chilinbu and pull straight down to the center. I showed this one time from the front. I shift forward, turn the rear foot, cross the arms, shift backward, lift in front of the forehead and open. And then I step through while my elbows And my wrist pull down to the pelvis. And here now I turn my elbows a bit out. Okay, this is the opening. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's practice this on both sides, the other side. Turn the right foot, shift to the right, lift the left foot, lift the arms, open, step through and pull. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try for a moment, a couple of times. I'm back in a second. I have to show the sphere people their next part. So, Marton, also this, nothing new for you. Bung Chuan is basically like a half step bung, where we always go in step forward, bung, and forward. Yeah. So now we're not doing a gungbu for the bung, but this half step. So the feet come a bit closer. They can also be completely together here, but I like it if they're a bit open also still, so I have a more stability here. I try to turn my pelvis as much in as possible. So if it feels comfortable, you can also open the front foot for that, in order to be able to turn the other side of the pelvis completely to the front. Yeah? So you're not like this, but like this, using the whole power. My hand stays here like this. So it's not twisting, but it stays straight. Boom. Okay. So from this, we step forward and we follow step with the bung. Yeah? Then we open again. Sorry, the step forward, follow step, bung, step out. 1, 2, 3. This is the exercise for bung. The level of the sting stays really on the belly, kidney area. Liver area. Okay. 10 minutes this on both sides. In every end position, relax. Lower back, the knees, the chest. Yeah. When you arrive with the bum, relax and open again. Relax, open. Hier die Hände auf derselben Höhe oder mehr oder weniger. Eine Hand am Zentrum, eine Hand am Knie. Bisschen zu tief, die Hand. So, und nicht ganz so viel lehnen. Bleib aufrechter. Ja, so, das ist okay. Ja. Zieh nicht so viel runter, aber mehr zurück. The hands for the Bargor people that do the force palm now. Yeah. Don't pull too much down. Pull back to the next to the center. And the moment I pull to the center and then arrive, I turn my elbows out. It's like I pull the arms down of the opponent, and then I don't want the other to give the opportunity to grab me, so I hold them to the side out. And to the side out. Yeah. An der Hüfte, ja. Ja, du gehst nach vorne leicht, drehst den hinteren Fuß und dann gehst du wieder zurück. Ja. Beim Schritt, wenn du ranziehst. Ja. Okay, for the Bagua beginner group, I show you something. Mart, can I use you? Yeah, you know what is coming. So soft, full power, yeah. Soft, full power. This is what we do in Bagua. So this is the idea of this. Yeah, is I control the arms of the other. I open them, and then I pull the other into my head. In best case, yeah. So while pulling, I lean a bit also forward with my head because I make her run with her nose into my half part of the head, yeah, the skull. So this is the idea, and I don't pull from my arms. This is the breaking point here, but I'm falling with my step. So while I step here forward, it's actually almost like a step exchange later. So I make my partner drop from this dropping of the leg and the dropping of the center. I create momentum that goes into my arms, that pulls my opponent suddenly into my head. This is something we have also in the second palm already when we do this here. You know, this like pulling down motion. Here the application would be I pull down and then I have here a lock, for example. Yeah, this can be an arm lock. So someone grabbed me very strong. It's a very easy way to release the grip of my partner by doing this, you know. So I go. If she doesn't release, I can even break her wrist. And then I can go with the circular motion into this kind of application and take her down, yeah, or break her shoulder. Of course, we don't hurt the other, yeah. So it's the same. The same idea is here with this step forward, basically, that I do here. I let the other fall into me, yeah. And if I don't take my head out of the motion, yeah, and now I take it away so she can. She's safe, but if I don't take it out, yeah, she will run into me, boom. And then comes later the kick to the throat. Yeah, so this is here the motion. I open, and then the step forward comes with the falling of the hands, because I need this to create a power. The power comes not from my arms. This is why I say this now, that you know the timing here. In the moment I step, I pull. Thank you. And because I show it now also already, I show you the next part here. Yeah, this is the kick. So from here, shift forward, turn the leg, open, step through, pull. Chilinbu, yeah, this means my heel is up here. Now, from here, look, my fingertips take over the motion, spiral back, and with my rear foot coming forward, I sting diagonal up, I lean backward, and I kick forward, yeah, this, boom. In best case, I cannot do that, yeah, forgive me. But in best case, the high-level Bagua girls from China, yeah, they do this in one line. That the body goes actually down here. Yeah, my head would be here where my hand is now, and the leg is up here. So it's this kind of boom sting. But of course, me, for example, with my Western stiff body, I do it a bit like less. Still a good exercise, still a nice application to the throat, yeah, but a bit less skill in the body. Yes, I practice it too less. I practice everything too less. This is my confession for today. Yeah, so from here, go through, spiral back, shift the weight forward, and now my leg goes up and my hands sting diagonal up. My body goes down, and I look up with my view. So my head is not like this, but I look up. When you kick, this is the most important part. You have to push the lower back out. Because if I don't push the lower back out, I will hyper arch my lower back, and this lifting of my leg and this leaning back will make damage on my lower back. If you push the lower back out, you will stabilize through using the butt muscle, the lower back, and even train your hip and lower back muscles. So it's up to you if you make this an unhealthy exercise or even a very healthy one for your lower back and pelvis. Train it with the right awareness. Look at your lower back, and you will do it. It will be a great power work for your pelvis. One time the other side. 1, 2, pull. Now I can open here my front leg, spiral the arms back to the kidney, and kick with the left side, leaning back. And my toes reach forward. It's a kick that goes with the nails of the foot forward. Yeah? There are legends that people had like very sharp nails to kill people like this, like knives, you know. These are legends. I don't know if this existed really, but please don't do that, yeah? Don't cultivate your foot nails for that. Yeah. Yeah. Martin, switch into the bunk, sorry. 2 minutes too late. Boom. Yeah. Backward, you rotate back to the kidneys, forward.
Like dragon?
Like dragon. If you say like dragon in Bagua, you're always right. If you say like tiger, you need to be a bit more careful where you say it. Huh? No. I told you, be careful with the tiger. Be careful with mentioning the tiger here in the Bagua class. Not really tiger. You have this claw, you have this, but it's not connected to the itis of the tiger in the side animals. For the more advanced group in Bagua, I have a question. I have a question to you. Force palm, we will do this next class, of course, more detailed, but I want to ask you today already, where is what leading? Okay, so you tell me the answer. We are here. What is initiating my arm motion? The arms or the center? Yes, the center takes over the momentum, boom, and throws my arms up. But to move the arms up from an arm motion is too difficult. You need the power of the center here. Vroom. Now I move forward and I pull down. What is taking over the momentum? The arms, of course. This is the same like in the second palm. Also the arms create this momentum here. Also here, the momentum is initiated by the arms. Vroom. Then the kick and the sting, now actually it's already clear, no? Yes, the center moves first. So the arms and the leg can snap out fast and follow. And the power, the backing of the center is needed here if I want to sting with the toes. Then what comes next is also clear already because it's always changing. I don't need to ask. Yeah, it's not a mystery anymore. The arms take over. This spiraling of the arms take you into this gung boom motion. Yeah, and from here even on into this still arms. Now here's the changing point. When the center again takes over, then my arms take over again and back to the center. Yeah, so there's the, while you practice this, you can observe this there also already a bit. Okay. You have a question?
No.
Wait, I zoom into you.
But I think then if it's a bit from skin, it's a bit the center.
It's true, yeah, actually it's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. The Mart decoded, found one mistake of me. She decoded it even more detailed. Come to Mart's class on Wednesday. You see what she had, how good she is. No, yeah, here you go, the center is, the fingertips are leading, and then from the turn, boom, the center pushes the arm for the sting. Also important because when I do the takedown here, this is a takedown. And my arm is pulling me into the opponent, but my rotation of the pelvis and the push of the pelvis will throw her. Yeah? And therefore you need this leading center also. Yeah? Thank you. Wednesday, 18 o'clock, table tennis. The Shingi group, take the spear back into your hand for Juan. Juan is not different, much different than Bung, but now you go on chest level and you rotate clearly the hand and bring and close the arms here. This is the difference. Yeah, Bung is very like more straightforward on pelvis level. This makes it a bit harder to hold the spear, but you create more length in it. In Juan, it's more spiraling, so I twist my spear into the opponent and I close my chest at the same time. Boom, it's higher and it's on chest level. If I'm going too far out on chest level, it's weak for my arms. Yeah. So in Juan we emphasize less the distance, but more the stability and the structure. Boom, and the closing here, and then boom, back to Santi. Step forward, come close to the body up. Yeah, with the spear. Travels in the center line, and pushes tiny bit out. It's a bit difficult with the microphone here now, but close up and then zoom out. Yeah, it's more like Juan is also. You have to be more efficient with space and find your way through the body. Question? In Lana Jar? In the basic, you do usually Juan. Yeah, one. But yeah, but it's longer. But it's actually in between Bung and Juan, you can say, in Lana Jar. You have both actually there. Because in Lana Jar, you go with the rotation, but you also go into a distance. Yeah, that here you don't need to be as high as in Juan, but it's also a bit in between Bung and Juan. So in the basics, you really have clear levels, clear emphasizes. Yeah, in Bung, long and low, in Juan, high and close. In the Lana Jar, it's in between. Yeah. This is why we say you have actually all the elements in Lana Jar. And here Bung Juan is in one in one movement together. Ja, bitte.
Das ist eigentlich nicht so.
Ist nicht so wichtig, aber eher die, die vorne ist. Mhm. Jetzt hier mehr nah an die Hüfte ran.
Sofort
Mhm. Erst zur Hüfte ganz nah und dann die Ellenbogen raus. Ja. Mark, keep the hands a bit together in this thing. Yes. Teresa, don't sting too high. On more or less a neck level, yeah? Here. Okay, nice, good. Bagua beginner group, learning group, we add more to the movement. Today is really about learning the movement, yeah? So this is why it's a bit faster also. So after I do my sting, yeah, now the side of the hand where the leg is up curls down, yeah, and dives with the leg together down and out. So I come into this position here. One arm is like this round into up, one arm is round into the floor. I do it one time to the back. So I kick with left. My left hand curls in and dives to the chest, and from the chest down and out into Pubu. Now I turn into Gumbu while my fingertips of the left hand pull me into the Gumbu. Here from here, I just open into Gumbu, the same leg work that we did yesterday in the warm-up. And the other hand turns and circles to the belly. So here, look, when I'm here, this hand turns like that and circles to the belly while I go to the Gumbu. 1, 2. So from the kick, 1, you have this position. It's a nice position, yeah? Show this. And then you go down, make yourself small. You push this hand out while the other hand dives. Boom. And follow with the rear hand while the front hand stings. Join me a couple of times. 1, left hand curls, go down, right hand is pushing, left hand is diving. And left hand dives more, right hand follows in a circle to the center. Now reset. And open, go through. Kick with left. Dive with the left hand. Go down. push with the right hand. And here, my fingertips of the left hand go forward. My right hand follows. Gongbu. Now you can change the side. And you do the right side. Open, step through, curl and kick. The right hand dive, left hand push. Left hand dive more, right hand dive more, left hand follow. And from here, you change the left side, turn, and then you're in an endless circle, yeah? Open, step through, kick with left, dive with the left, and push with the right. Follow with the right hand. And change to the right side. Leicht versetzt. Ja? Also es ist so, als ob die vordere Hand zieht versetzt die hintere Hand nach. Das heißt, this means both of my hands not moving together here in this motion, but it's like my front hand dives and pulls the rear hand in a slight delay. More or less. Don't expect me to say yes if you ask if it's right. So the hand arrives in the position that we call the mermaid reach the book. Like you have a book and out of the water, whoop, you're reaching it up. And the Shingi group goes to John. This I want to see now one time. Boom. Yes, show the gravity in your center. Arms are light and strong and the center heavy. Very nice. Okay, the advanced Bagua group. Relax a moment. How you feel? Good. What is the time now? Okay. Go now with the steps. Yeah, do it in space with the step work. If you have enough space and if you know it, you add the precise step work sequence. Okay, that works with the trigrams. If you don't have enough space or you also didn't really learn it yet, don't bother about this too much. It's not the most important in Bagua. Yeah. And when the time comes, I will teach this to you. So now do 1-2 times with the hands up the form. Yeah. And then you do it always in, oh, sorry. Do 1 time with the hands up. 1 time without the hands, the whole thing. So you just do the thing without arms. Focusing on the body motion and focusing mainly on the roundness of the back. Okay, you can do the form, and we all in this group now. We know already what it means to release the lower back, to round in the back. We all know this, but there are still also levels to this. And Bagua is revealing very fast if you don't have a high level in this yet, because you come up in positions like this. You come up in positions like this, you lose this connection. And also in the step work, it's super difficult to round in enough in these positions to be really round, yet not too much, yeah, like to open the spine. Bagua requires a high level of spine opening. And this is also why they say in the 3 years of walking meditation, the spine usually opens, the small cosmic circle gets more free. But to support this process, I want you to, when you do now the form, with or without arms, doesn't matter, in every motion, you push the lower back and the solaris plexus area back. So every motion is like work for you now. Work. You push it back. If you lose a bit the head position while you do it, it's okay for me. It's okay. But I want you to really force the back a bit into even more round position as you're used to it. You will see it will change also a bit how the arms want to move. It's hard to do the form one time like this. You're very exhausted because you constantly work with your belly and back muscles to force basically your body into a more round position as you're used to it. And you have to question it also all the time in every position where you are. So I take my time also here, yeah, to observe how round I am and how I can increase this even more maybe. Don't be reckless with the muscle tension you create. Try to do most of it by relaxing, but use clearly a muscle tension to go more in. And this will then, when you don't do it by forcing, help you to have it also more round and relaxed in your normal walking, basically. So don't see this now as this is the way you walk Bagua, but this is an exercise to increase or improve your normal Bagua positionings. And this is important. I explained this last time in the class, also in the evening, for the heaviness of the center. This is super important to let the chi sink into the center and keep it all the time in your belly. And this you can see from the outside, if someone has this or not. In Tai Chi, Bagua, Xingyi, doesn't matter, it's always the same. The special thing about Xingyi is, about Bagua is, that we have this gravity in our center, but the feet and the arms are still very light. And this is through the guiding periphery and the spiral motions that we create, that we have both in Bagua, this heaviness, gravity, and lightness and flexibility. Two very difficult skills to bring together. Now I want you to focus only on the roundness of the back, because the more round the back, or the better you are getting in this, the more the center can fill and become heavy. This is the ground for that. Yeah. So the last 15-20 minutes, this is your work. Yeah?
Ist das okay, wenn man auch tiefer geht?
Ja.
Das ist gleichzeitig, also ich merke, dass wenn ich hier so anspanne oder
ja.
hier anspanne, löse, dann gehen auch die Arme ein bisschen.
Mhm. Ja, ja, ist okay für jetzt. Now the focus is this back. If you go lower, if your arms get a bit shorter to that, it's okay. You will see one run, it's work. It's another kind of walking the form. Next element. Xingyi group into the Pao Chön. This is here. Pao Chön, you know, you do this diagonal step and following step. You do the sting that goes around the corner a bit here. And then you go diagonal forward and you create this wave motion in the spear. Yeah, the wave motion means I pull the ending of the spear forward and backward. And this is creating this outward motion of the spear tip later. Yeah. So I sting, make it very small, and then wave and push forward. Hong is later the opposite. I will show this in a second. But here now it's really about pushing the spear away from you with the diagonal step. Take care that you keep the hands enough far. That is not this, because you focus on the spear tip in this direction. But even though my spear tip is hitting out, the end of my spear is not doing this, but stays with structure. Okay, let's go. Time is running. Up. Okay, and give me a bit space, please. You can go here now, but when I show that I have space. Okay, Bagua, the fourth palm. Let us bring it to an end here. So after the kick and the diving, yeah, it's now, you know this here, right? This motion, but it's with another step work. Okay, we do it now first on the line. So this means after the gungbu here, I open my foot, I step through and I sting. And I directly touch with my heel the floor. Now I turn my toes in and I step with my rear foot over cross and extend my arm to the back. Now I take the helmet off and I twist one time around, completely around, until again I look to the same direction I was walking to. In a Mabu now, with this position. It's the same position that we do in a Shibu, in a Mabu. Now I open my foot and I step around with the other foot to close and form the moon and change the hand. Okay, so this is the end of the form. I show it one time from here again. Open, kick with the left, dive with the left. And now open the left foot, step through with the right, extend the right arm and step with the left leg through. You create here a twist of my leg and my arm. They kind of meet here each other. And then I release this twist with bringing my hand to the back of the head and exchanging my hands in the turn. Yeah, having a nice Mabu here, one hand to the center, one on the shoulder level, open the front foot and twist into forming the moon. Change palm and you're back in the beginning. Let's do a couple of times just this here. Open the front, step with the rear leg, this you know. Now turn, extend and step. And now I turn towards my left leg while exchanging the hands in the taking off the helmet way. Open the foot, step around. Very nice. Let's do this on the other side one time. Open the right foot, step with the left, extend, step to the back with the right foot, feel this twist here, yeah? Then curl the arm, and now I turn my heel down and release the toes of the other foot. And then I am in my Mabu, serving the T, opening, embracing the moon, change. One more time this side. Dive. Open the foot, step through, extend, take off the helmet, step back, take off the helmet, turn, step around and change side. let's do the whole force palm. Okay. Okay, let's start. I'm on my left side. And the left side turns back, open. I push to the left. I push down, step through, and hit with the right. Change. Open to the left side again. Now I shift the weight forward, turn the rear foot, open, step through, curl and kick with left, dive, Gumbu, open the left foot, step forward with the right, step behind, forward with the left, curl the arm, twist the legs into Mabu and twist. Open the left foot, spin around with the right, and you learned the whole force palm. Nice. Again. So, push to the right, step through, push to the left, change to the right, then open to the right, step through with the left foot, kick with the right foot, dive with the right, and step through with the left, step through with the right behind the left, curl the arms and twist, and open and spin around. Change the palms. Okay.
Steve.
Yeah, please.
Can I ask some?
Yeah,
Hi.
please, of course.
Can we do a small step from here?
Mm-hmm.
Can we do a bit of this to bring the bar?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's an option.
It's an option.
Is
If
it an
you
option?
do very wide Mabu as you do it, because you can then narrow the stance by stepping close. Yeah. It's not happening to me. It's almost too small. Okay. Mart, sorry. Can you do here in the front a bit the force palm with the step work on the line in the end?
Step on one line.
Yeah, so you do after the diving, you do the step work on the line. Yeah. Yeah, if you, for the force palm people, if you need some help or you want to see a detail again, I place Mart in front of you. There you can look and copy a bit, yeah, if needed.
I have a small question, Steve.
Yeah, please.
When in the end, when you want to do the Mabu, is it okay if I'll just like this? You said that here it's supposed to turn with the heel, but is it okay if I turn with the front of the feet?
Yes, it's okay.
Okay.
No problem.
Perfect. Thank you.
The Shingi group goes into the Pau without the spear. noch runter. Aber außer du hast jetzt irgendwie, das macht Schmerzen oder so, dann nicht. Aber
Das ist okay. Ich bin steif. Das ist das Problem.
ja,
Ja, und man geht irgendwie tiefer. Und
dann wird es schwierig für die Beine, ja. Habe ich mir nicht umsonst ausgedacht, so zu machen jetzt. Die geht weg, ne? Weil du dich komplett auf den Rücken ablegst dann. Ja. Kannst, gerade für die Übung auch, weil es eine schöne Übung ist, beim Öffnen zum Beispiel, das Bein hier noch anheben, weil es einfach eine schöne, das macht man ja eh so ein bisschen das hier auch, das hier, ne? Und das ist auch jetzt eine schöne Übung, weil man den Rücken rund halten muss und jetzt hebe ich mein Bein noch hier an. Und dann steige ich mit einem etwas höheren Bein durch. Ja, genau, und das macht es dann noch ein bisschen challenginger, also mehr eine Challenge da. Ja, das wird nicht besser bei Bagua. Das mit dem Platz. Okay, the Shingi people change to Hung. I will show you one time the Hung. This is the last exercise for you guys. Yeah, then we're done. Now you can go back. Thank you to your exercise. So the funny thing is looks exactly like the Pao, but it's completely different. Yeah? I mean, the beginning is the same this here, yeah? This part, but now my intention goes not to hit like this, but my intention is to go here and hit like this to the other side. Yeah? So I have the hung motion here in my front hand. Boom. So if Tamar is coming, when Pao is this, you know, Pao is kind of, no, don't do anything. Pao is this here, I go, and now I hit on this side of her. Yeah. Hung is, I kind of go here, and now I hit on this side. Yeah, so I'm on the complete other side and hit to the other side with my spear. Pao is this side, Hung is this side. Later in application, there also with blocks, it makes a bit more sense. But just now for the direction of the movement, I wanted to show this. So you do the same beginning. Zack. You pull the rear hand out, and now the front hand supports this pull. Boom. It's also a wave motion, but the power goes back. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is now the last one. 1, 2, 3. Also here the spear is in distance while I do this. Boom. You have, it's almost like you have to push this arm now out to support the front arm. But the front arm doesn't want to go too close to the body, but it also stays away from you. So that I have this boom. Yeah. Let's try. Do this now. We do just the element without just the spear without the element, because we're a bit like late and it's quite new. And for the Bagua crew, also small encouragement. We're almost done. Yeah, stay focused. Bring everything back one more time into your body. Enjoy. Make yourself light. And then we can, in this sense, also in a second, finish our training. Yeah, no problem.
And need to emphasize this forward, backward.
No, you just emphasize the backward.
And from here, I can directly.
Boom, yes. Yeah. And the Bagua Advanced group, do now one more time the form normal, with this feeling, with the feeling of gravity, and with a bit speed and momentum also. Let it out one time. And then you close your form and your training. So now you think less about the roundness, but you think still about heavy and the momentum, that you never let the momentum drop. Pelvis stays heavy, the momentum stays in constant flow. Vroom. Nice, exactly. And also the step work in this kind of way, yeah? Free, a bit more free. And also the beginner group of Bagua can close your form 3 times. Close the training. And also the Shingi people can call it a day now. Put the stick aside. Take some time to close your training 3 times to take the tensions out of the body. Also, especially when you work with the spear. Good thing to do. Massage the knees, also very important for Bagua. Nice. I enjoy this session. Even though we have 3 groups, I have a lot of work. I enjoy it because it's really, I feel like working. I feel like we really work here in this room, in you at home. I see you work hard, and this is nice. This is nice, and this also my intention with this second day of the teacher training, that you go into like a bit more tough, not tough, but focused workout. Yeah, because especially now for the people that are longer doing Bagua, like for 1-2 years, this is what you need now. Like technical wise, the movement, yes, I find always something to say. This will stay. This is my joy as a teacher. Find things, annoy the people with it, yeah. And but for you guys, it becomes important now to run the form many times. And this is why I also limited to 4 pieces first, because there you have more time to focus and do even more repetitions of the palms. Yeah. And this is super important, this like drilling, doing, that there is no thinking about it anymore, and that the body can internalize this. Yeah. And this is also, it's also nice because, I mean, I feel sometimes a bit not so good as a teacher, because I feel like you don't need me for this, yeah. But and I'm kind of lazy not having more creative exercises for the people that are advanced. But the thing is, this is Kung Fu in the end, yeah. And now we are on a point where this becomes more and more important. That the skills behind the movement can slowly develop, and then comes also later another phase again. We go to the other 4 palms, still in the season, yeah, where I am also more needed again, and I will correct. But you will see the people now that know all the 8 palms. When we finish with the first 4 palms, the later 4 palms feel already different, even though we didn't practice them. And this is also why, with good consciousness, I can take this the last palms out now for the sake of drilling the first part of the form more. So for the more advanced people, it will stay this kind of way. For the people that learn now the 4 palms, it will also get more and more into this direction, the more clean the movements get. Yeah. And in this work, the Bagua is happening, the Kung Fu is happening. So yeah, I hope you can enjoy to work also this way. It's a bit like shutting the mind off and just doing, repeating. Because it has also something very, I feel like refreshing and yeah, healthy. I don't know how to describe it. When I train like this, I feel also often very good because I can really let my mind go and just do my reps, a bit like jogging, you know. Yeah. And then the last thing I want to say, I feel a bit sorry that I have to come back to this topic again, but I wanted to say it one more time. It's connected to the locking the monkey, because I felt like yesterday I opened this to say a specific thing, and in the end I didn't say it. Yeah, and somehow it came out in a bit different direction, and yeah, in the sake of, I hope I can sleep well again in the next week, I try to make it very short, but say it again, the point that I want to point out, because I talked about this letting go from this mindset of time, hurry, and success in meditation. This also fits, by the way, to the Bagua now, what I talked before. And to the whole class, the whole session that on this weekend, what I try to emphasize a bit. And this is this, because as long as we are in this mindset of, yeah, how long is it? And I'm in a hurry and I want to success, I'm in my mind, you know, I'm with my head. And as long as I'm there, I will not start to really, to come to another area of meditation where we can let go of the mind. So this, that I put you guys into 3 years, lock the monkey, sounds so long, yeah? And this kind of, you have to practice this very long, is the request also to let go of the time. They tell you locking the monkey is something you do your whole life. It's like something that I tell you, forget the time, forget the mindset of success, forget your hurry in this, because only then you can also let go of this and start to count not with this. And this is something I call to go in this in-between phase, that when people tell me, I'm not sure I really count good because I'm also thinking and I do that, exactly this we want. That you not stress yourself about it, but that you come into an in-between phase where you have intention, you want to count, but at the same time you're super relaxed, you don't force anything, and you let things happen a bit. And in this in-between phase, things can happen. And this in-between phase we need to cultivate more in order then later also to be successful for the Neigong work. Because when I go into Neigong, not this understanding of this in-between phase, this being between conscious mind and subconscious mind. If I'm not able to go there, I will do it from my conscious mind, all this imagination, working with the breath. I will create stagnations with my breath. I will change my breath. I will create images just from the head and will make my head stronger and stronger and stronger. And then these Neigong things can become problematic. And this is what I said also yesterday, can even cause illnesses, because you create more imbalance in between head and body. And the locking the monkey and this letting go of hurry and time teaches you or brings you to the point where you can consciously, go into this in-between and work then also for the Neigong things with this in-between, on this in-between, on this pictures that we create. And this is super important, yeah? And this is also something like I tried to emphasize a bit on Saturday when we did the standing Qigong, that I told you, look at your breath, bring intention, but at the same time also allow yourself to enjoy this, you know, that you also there look for this in between that is free from pressure and hurry and stress, and yeah, that you can let go with the time from your head a bit and enter into another kind of layer of your being. Okay, now I think I have it out. And if you have more questions for today, for the session, feel free. For generally the training. If not, it's okay. As always, let me know if you have questions also during your training time in between. Send me videos. I updated the home program for the Taiji steps for the next steps. I will say next time also more detailed how we continue there with the step work. But even also again, like yesterday I said, there is this program that is now even over 1 hour, and the other people have their program with the animals. Feel also free to do less and fit it into your life. And then, for example, because usually you can make one cross of a session after 1 hour, I did it. You can also say I do it 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. And after 4, I do 4 small crosses. And after 4 crosses, I do a big cross. You know, I have 1 session. So this is much better. And if it's then going to this, it's too much, I will not do it. Yeah. That it become something nice to your life and beneficial. And in this sense, I also would say we finish today's training. Yeah. So thank you for the training. I enjoyed it very much. You can always see this when I talk in the end so much. And then see you next time. Yeah. Bye.
See you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Also see you guys. Thank you.